All right. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the watch along for AEW Revolution. So far tonight with us, just in the nick of time, is Mr. Buck Stanley, the Tactical Fud. How are you tonight, Buck?
Doing good, doing good. I just did make it in time.
Yeah, got here just as the pre-show was starting. How's your day been?
Oh, they've been calling for rain all day, but I ain't seen the first bit of rain. But I've been
Yeah,
hearing thunder off in the distance.
it's been raining here off and on all day. It hit 70 earlier. It was actually shorts weather. It's still winter.
Yeah, it's still warm outside. Yeah, we hit up about 70 some degrees too.
So they're just going through the lineup right now over there on the pay per view. So if you want to see what the matches are, now would be over there looking. But I ain't worried about that. I know what the matches are. But I don't know if you saw there was big news out of AEW this week. Big news involving another federation.
Oh, what happened? I ain't heard nothing. Hi, Stacy.
Yeah, on Wednesday night on Dynamite on which is now on TBS because they moved to the beginning of the year because of the contract that TNT has with the NHL. But Wednesday night, opening segment of the show, Tony Khan, owner, president, and CEO of AEW, announced that he had bought Ring of Honor.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Yeah.
and along with that comes their entire video catalog.
I didn't know they were up for sale. Well, I don't know. They look like they've been going downhill anyway.
Nobody knew they were for sale. It was it. There was speculation that maybe they may try selling, but there was never any definites that they were for sale. It was just a rumor. So no, Stacy's out there complaining that it's Sunday. It's not Saturday. Yes, but yesterday would have been This Week Unloaded, but I put out a video. If you didn't watch the video, then that's your own fault, Miss Stacy. Yesterday would have been This Week Unloaded, but yesterday was my son's birthday, and my wife told me either Thursday night or Friday night, I forget which one it was, that we were going out to celebrate his birthday last night. So I wasn't home to do the show last night because normally we flip them if the pay per views are on a Sunday, but I couldn't do that this week. And I had put out a video in plenty of time for people to know this. I'm sure
Yeah, his
Buck
wife.
watched it.
Yeah, I seen it.
See,
Yeah, his wife said he can't play with us this weekend, this Saturday or
whose
last
wife?
Saturday. Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah, my wife. Yeah. Well, we went out. Oh, you know what we found in Hagerstown, Maryland, which was rather cool? An actual video arcade. You know,
Damn.
old school too. They had some old school games and new games. They had Pac-Man, Donkey Kong Jr., the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game where you can have four people playing at one time, one playing each of the turtles. A bunch of like classic pinball games. The
Yeah,
coin
you don't see
operated
nothing like that
bowling.
no more.
No, it's like we're like, what is? My son's like, what is that tilt place? So we went in, and yeah, it's a old school arcade. They got skee ball and stuff like that. You know the amusement park game where
Oh
you
yeah, man, I
use the
love that
wall.
skee ball.
Yeah,
I love that.
but you know how you go to like an amusement park and they have the squirt gun game where it's a race where you got to squirt the water into the clown's mouth or whatever and make the horse go across or balloon go up the pool or whatever. They have one of
Yeah.
those in there.
Yeah, the only place like that now would be open would be something like Chuck E. Cheese, wouldn't it?
Yeah, this place is better
having
than
in
Chuck E.
videos.
Cheese.
Oh yeah.
The only thing this place doesn't have is like food. But you know what? I don't care. But yeah, it was crazy, man. We're walking through that because we parked over there so we can walk through to get into the mall because it's attached to the mall up there in Hagerstown. And man, it's crazy. It's like an old school video arcade. And they even have an amusement park ride. You know the ride that goes in a circle really fast? I can't remember what they call it. It's not the one that spins, it just goes in a circle. They have one of those in there.
Man. What did you say this was? Hagertown? Hagerstown?
Hagerstown, Maryland, yeah. Right off of
Man.
81. Pre-show's already started, Kingpin. There's one match on the pre-show. Main show starts at 8. It looks like we may already be having the match on the pre-show, unless it's just a setup. Which that'll be early for them to start to have the first match, have a match on the pre-show already. But yeah, it looks like there is. So yeah, the first match has already started. You know, they were only advertising the one match, so I didn't think the match would have started yet.
Yeah, usually they wait.
All right. How's the sound? Is that too loud? Do I need to turn it down?
It sounds all right to me.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah,
Man, it actually has a pretty decent picture on it too.
yeah. I tried getting it bigger, but StreamYard and whatnot doesn't cooperate. Well, Google Chrome doesn't cooperate. It only goes, the zoom would only go from 250, which is where I got it set now, so it takes up that much of the StreamYard window. You can't go on, you can't custom your zoom, so I was going to try like doing a 270 zoom to see if that filled up the StreamYard window, but it doesn't do it. So it's the best I could get it. But you can always maximize the StreamYard window itself and go full screen with it. So,
Yeah, thing's row button for me right now.
is it? Yeah, must be your connection because it's fine for me. But yeah, but because I'm watching it on the actual StreamYard feed, so yeah, it's got to be your internet. It's roboting.
Yeah, we got storms coming through and all that stuff.
Yeah,
Well, close.
yeah, it's what you were saying earlier. Yeah,
There we go.
that didn't work very well. And yeah, that one woman is like really short. She's only like 5 feet tall. The one that just rolled in the ring.
Yeah, she looks a little short.
She's the short one's a former weightlifter. Like power lifter kind of lifting.
Yeah, it looked like she's built a little thick.
Mm-hmm. Kingpin earlier was saying he had just got home. That's why he hasn't jumped in yet.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen that on the side chat.
Wow, this crowd is dead right now.
Yeah, they ain't making too much noise, are they?
No. I wonder if how much of the crowd's in there at this point with it just being the pre-show.
Where are they at? Do you know?
I did, but now I can't remember. I think they're in Orlando. I think that's where they're at. But I don't remember for sure. I know it's in Florida. I want to say Orlando. Whack.
Ooh, that looked like it would hurt.
It's just like a Russian to steal the win. She was a Russian orphan that was adopted by an American family and raised here in the United States.
Yeah.
By hook or by crook, and literally in this case, by hook.
Yeah. Uh-oh, here comes somebody.
Yeah, it looks like Tony Schiavone's going to interview somebody. Okay. Wow. That was a short match.
Yeah, it was. It was good till they started cheating.
Until she whacked her in the head with the turnbuckle piece.
Yeah. And won't nobody on today. Gary didn't have his show. Scotsman didn't have theirs.
Foss did a fill-in for Gary earlier.
Yeah, I was on that for a little bit. Well, I was listening to it.
Yeah, I couldn't jump on today. We were out shopping and stuff. We had to go grocery shopping and stuff, so I didn't get a chance to jump on there earlier. I saw it, you went live because I saw the notification on my phone,
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't even hardly get on the internet today. It's the first time I've been on it all day, I think.
Yeah. When we got home, I played a little bit of Madden on my computer because Twitch Prime, which if you have Amazon, you get Twitch Prime. If you have the Amazon Prime, they had Madden for free on there, so I've been playing that a little bit. Let's
Oh,
see what
really?
Tony's. Yeah. Oh, Omega's back. He had been out injured. He's ahead of schedule. They were saying he wasn't going to be back until April. Oh, wait, that's Don Callis. So I guess he was expecting Omega to have fired Callis while he was out injured. I don't know.
I guess. So who is that Don Callis or who the hell he is? He ain't no
Basically,
wrestler,
Kenny
is he?
Omega's manager.
Oh.
Oh, I think the crowd's letting him know what they think on this one. Are there enough bars of soap in the world to wash all their mouths out?
Probably not.
Who do you blame? Uh-oh. I guess it's our fault. Yeah,
Yeah, I like to see that one.
yeah, going old school with that dog collar match.
That's about like Junkyard Dog.
Yeah. Oh, Piper and Valentine. Some of those old dog collar matches they had back in the day
Yeah.
before they both went over to WWF. Damn, Callis' face is getting red. All right.
That was enough of that one. When is Kenny Omega supposed to be back?
They were saying April.
in April. Yeah, it ain't too long.
Yeah. No, that's if everything
Oh,
went right because he had to have surgery and stuff.
oh, he did. Oh,
Yeah. And he was having like vertigo issues and stuff. They had to do some kind of surgery, relieve pressure or something. Forget what it was. But I mean, he had issue with one of his legs or something. I mean, he was all banged up, and he had been for a while. He was wrestling while suffering from vertigo, and somehow was still able to pull off some of the moves that Kenny Omega pulls off. So it was like craziness. Oh, Vanessa Kitty's out there, even in Vanessa.
Vanessa. Yeah, I don't think I could be able to do it.
Yeah. Well, I know I wouldn't be able to. I'm not in the physical shape to be doing it, let alone doing it with vertigo. Doing backflips and stuff when you can't even stand straight without wobble and fighting wobbling and stuff. Yeah, no, that ain't happening. Let alone doing it off of ropes and stuff too. Well, steel cables actually. The ropes are actually steel cables, but they call them ropes. Hey, it looks like we're getting another match in the pre-show. So, yeah, we are.
Damn, they must have some good stuff going on tonight then.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. He's taking on Taz's son. Oh, evening, MKJO. Good to see you out there.
Hey, MK Joe.
This guy basically runs their wrestling school, but on screen he plays a heel. So, but the guy he's taking on is Taz's son.
I'm sure he could have came up with a better name.
Well, he's from Red Hook area of New York, so
Oh, okay.
and his dad went by Taz, so I mean, it's
Yeah.
it must be a family thing.
Oh, is Taz out there too?
Yeah, Taz is on the broadcast team.
Yeah. Yeah, that's him talking now, ain't it?
Yeah, he definitely didn't get his height from his dad though. Taz is a short guy. Yeah. G23's out there. Yeah, I know what you're saying out there, MKJO. You say, wow, that's his son getting old. I know what you're saying out there, MKJO. You say, wow, that's his son. Yeah, it definitely looked like he punched him in the throat. So, but probably regretting telling him to go out there outside the ring and fight him, right?
Yeah.
Looked like his dad on that one. Remember watching Taz throw people around like that? Yeah. I said links at G23, but you never come into the rest of the show, so I didn't know to send you a link. I mean, if you want the links, I can forward them to you. All right, I forwarded you the links. Check your email.
Damn it, old man got a little cocky, didn't he?
Uh-huh. Yeah, he doesn't stick around to celebrate. He just comes out, does his business, and leaves.
That's the best way to be. So who is doing this dog collar match?
CM Punk and MJF.
Oh, okay. CM Punk get his ass whooped.
Yeah, we'll see.
I've been out well, yesterday putting up damn security lights and cameras around. Had somebody
Yeah.
steal my Cadillac converter.
Wait, somebody stole your catalytic converter?
Yeah, off my Jeep I had parked out there.
Okay, that's an interesting thing to steal off of a car.
Oh man, shit, they getting big bucks for them things.
Yeah, yeah, I guess now, yeah. But usually when you hear somebody stealing something off a car, it wasn't usually the catalytic converter. But I get, yeah, like you're saying, I can see where somebody may want to do that now.
Yeah, we got a big ass thing around here, boy. People stealing the hell out of Cadillac converters. I know I put like 2 or 3 of them on a week up here at work. When people come over there and cut them off, shit, brand new cars, trucks. Don't matter, they'll take it. What's going on, G23?
Not much. Kind of was being bored, so I was like, screw it. I'll jump on. But then I realized I'm going to probably have to do it from my computer so I can actually, share screen, split my screen so I can, see what's going on and be in here at the same time.
Yeah, that's all they do around here, MK. They just steal Cadillac converters. You can have brand new batteries, radios, whatever. That's all they want to steal. And meth heads, I guess.
That's because right now you're getting a lot of money for a catalytic converter.
I think mine was stopped up anyway, but they don't care. What we're going to do, have another match?
Well, I've been talking, and apparently my mic could be muted though.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say.
Yeah, the stupid thing had muted my mic on its own. So Vanessa said they've had several groups of thieves get caught in a senior housing stealing the catalytic converters off of cars. Yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, you might recognize that big guy from WWE. That's the former Eric Rowan. You know, he was with Bray Wyatt's group.
Yeah.
Yeah, him and Luke Harper, aka Brody Lee, aka his real name John Huber, the one that died a little over a year ago, were a tag team. And when they did the memorial show for him on AEW, they had him come out and he couldn't even talk. He was just holding up signs because he was crying so much. You know, it was like his best friend.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, Vanessa says assisted living places. You get that's pretty damn pathetic to be stealing from those kind of places. I tell you what, there's a special place in hell for those kind of people that would steal from assisted living facilities. I wonder which of them has more tattoos. It's hard to tell because Eric Redbeard's wearing pants, so we don't know if he's going to be on his legs or not.
I don't know, but both of them arms are covered. Both of them.
Uh-huh. And their backs.
Oh, yeah, I see his back.
And apparently their chest, too. Yeah, welcome back.
Yeah. Thanks for the invite.
Yeah. While you were gone, Vanessa out there in the chat was saying that there are groups of thieves that were stealing catalytic converters from assisted living facilities in her area.
Yeah, sooner or later, all of them will get caught.
Yeah, hopefully. Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's definitely been quite a while since I've watched any kind of wrestling.
It hasn't changed a whole lot. It's got a little more high flying kind of moves in it, but still basically the same thing.
So, which one of these three-man teams are you guys rooting for?
The team with Eric Redbeard, because they're the good guys. That doesn't. I like both teams to be honest. So it's like I don't know if I'm rooting for either of them. Just rooting for a good match. Like I said, I like the guys that are on both of these teams.
Hell, the only one I know is that red beard.
Oh, Pac, he used to go by Adrian Neville in WWE. I don't know if you remember him or not. But at the same time that Bray Wyatt was doing his thing.
Yeah, is Bray Wyatt doing anything now?
In wrestling, not right now. He's been doing stuff out in Hollywood. He's making a movie or something where he wrote a movie script and they're out there filming that. It's going to be some kind of horror movie. This match has a very international feel to it. You got guys from 5 different countries in this match. Penta's from Mexico. The guy in the ring right now is from Australia. Um, Malachi Black is from the Netherlands. Pac is from England. And Redbeard and Brody King are both from the United States.
What the hell was that? Damn, he went for a flip.
Mhm. No, it doesn't happen very often.
Looked like he pissed him off. Yeah, they got some powerhouses in this one.
Uh-huh.
Does the ref even know who the two legal men are?
I'm not sure who the two legal men are right now.
I think Redbeard. No, I'm not sure who the other one is.
I thought Neville was, or
Red,
Pac.
Redbeard
Or
was tagged out.
was he?
Oh, he
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
was.
tagged out. He tagged Pac in. I think it might be Malachi Black and Neville that are the legal guys.
I think the refs just said, you know what? It's the first one to get a 3 count is going to be the two legal men.
Yeah, the ref completely lost track of who the legal guys are too. I mean, with everything that was going on here, it'd be very easy to do. Oh, package pile driver on the hardest part of the ring.
Ow! Damn, that looked like it hurt.
Oh, that neck buckled.
Yeah, you're gonna have a headache tomorrow. Well, apparently the referee knew who the legal people were.
Yeah, because I done lost track now.
Yeah, I don't remember Penta getting tagged in.
To be honest with you, I don't remember none of them get tagged in. The last tag I seen was the Redbeard.
The guy wearing the black hood tagged Redbeard on his back when he was getting his eye gouged.
Neither one want to go in.
It's like, what do you want to do about that?
Damn, that was a pretty good match.
Mm-hmm. He used this WWE name. I come to expect that from Jim Ross, not you, Excalibur. Jeez. I was waiting to see if they were going to have them get attacked by anybody or whatnot. Because, pro wrestling. So,
I'll be right back here in just a minute.
okay.
I know CM Punk, Matt Hardy, Sting.
Yeah, that definitely Sting. It's crazy. Sting is 60-some years old, and he's doing moves now that he didn't do when he was younger. Yeah, Christian's in that match. It's gotten quiet out there in the YouTube side. Nobody's seen anything up there.
Yeah, switching between tabs,
Yeah, I hear you. I got 3 tabs I have to switch between. So, yeah. And the popped out YouTube chat. I guess you could say 4.
Yeah, I don't pop out the YouTube chat.
Well, when doing one of these, it's easier.
Yeah. Well, the match wasn't that bad.
No, it was a pretty decent tag team match.
MKJO said, how'd you like that match?
Yeah. Yeah, he's asking because we normally will do like a from 1 to 10 rating on the matches.
I'll give that one an 8.
All
I
right.
like that.
I don't know. I'd probably go like 7.3.
Speaking of Jim Ross, here comes his old ass. I'm not a fan of Jim Ross, but
Damn, I thought he was retired.
Yeah, he should be.
I don't know. I liked him as an announcer.
Yeah, he doesn't have it anymore. He gets moves wrong. He gets guys' names wrong all the time. He needs.
But again,
he does. Yeah, he
that was
needs
from
to
a
retire.
long time ago.
Yeah.
Back when what was it? WCW was Booker T.
Yeah, that was that was early '90s when he was in WCW because he moved over to WWF not long after that. or WWE. He went to WWF, WWE, yeah, from WCW, and ended up on the commentator booth for Raw alongside Jerry Lawler, who I can't stand either.
Jer-
I've never been a fan of
Jerry the
Lawler.
King Lawler.
Yeah, some of that stuff that Jim Ross said was, it was pretty good when he was commentating.
Yeah, not
Like he's in an
anymore.
ass kicking match with a one-legged man and all that shit.
Yeah, back before he had a stroke.
Yeah, anymore he
Yeah.
gets annoying. He really does. Sometimes you'll have a 3-man booth, sometimes you'll have a 4-man booth, and Jim Ross is actually the weak link in that. It's sad how much he just doesn't have it anymore, and he needs to retire. But as far as my rating on that match, I'll go with Buck. I'll give it an 8.
I'm glad somebody's sticking up with me. A 7.3 and a 7.5 out there from MKJO. Come on, guys. Y'all got to do a little bit better. That was a good match. Are you watching it, MKJO?
Yeah, he watches them. I mean, he gave it a rating of 7.5, man.
Well, I
He's
thought he
gotta
was
be
talking about
watching
us,
it.
I thought he was giving us a rating.
Nah, he said pretty good for some heavy dudes, 7.5. So yeah, he's watching. Yeah, and of course we got the FBI warning, which is another reason why I can't put it on YouTube. I don't want to go to jail. 5 years in prison, and I don't have $250,000. Yeah.
Yep. So I'm gonna probably pull up the YouTube and pop the chat out real quick and switched over to the other tab.
Yugi. Yeah, MKJ says if he's here, he's watching.
Yeah, you need to come up in here one day with us there, MK.
Kingpin, I know that. I was joking, man. Jeez.
Where is he at? How come he ain't up in here? I know he
He
got
said he'd have been in here by now.
I know you missed 3 good matches already.
Yeah, I was really surprised that they had 3 matches on the pre-show. Yeah, like I said, WWE needs to learn a lesson here, because all they do is run their mouths during the pre-show. The last WWE pay-per-view, they didn't even have a god dang match on the pre-show.
Yeah, I don't care what it is. WWE talks too much through all of it.
Mm-hmm. Looks like they're starting with Jericho's match. Guns and Barbecue has a link too. He could be in here. Calling Jericho a veteran is an understatement. The only guy on this pay-per-view that's been wrestling longer than Jericho's Sting.
What do you have? A picture of gold dust on the back of his jacket?
I don't know. I didn't see. I was looking away at the time.
Yeah, I seen him. This corner of it caught my eye. It looked like gold dust.
Well, if Barbecue likes hanging out with the cool kids, then he should be hanging out where I am.
Mm. Come on, Jericho, kick his ass.
That was a great suplex.
Oh. Barbecue throwing down gauntlet out there, G23. He's saying you smoke cool 100s.
Camels.
Well, Jim Ross actually says something smart. Jericho did land awkwardly on his head.
Nice thumb to the eye.
Oh, that's a classic Jericho move.
Jericho don't look like he's chapping that hard.
I guess what's good for the goose, you're going to poke him in the eye, you're going to poke you in the eye. Hey, Kingpin, you finally decided to join us.
There.
Yo.
How's it going, Kingpin?
What's going
What's
on?
happening, Kingpin?
What's happening, Doc? What's going on, boys?
Well, I guess if the clotheslines don't work, just rake the eyes.
Bite his forehead.
Jericho right back to the eyes again. Remember when that used to be a disqualification?
Yep.
Yeah.
But most of the time when they do that, it tends to backfire on them.
Mm-hmm.
Since he's biting him in the forehead, he should have just kind of ripped that damn thing out with his teeth. That guy there, like George Animal Steel used to do, eat the turnbuckle.
Well, AEW doesn't use the big pillow type turnbuckle covers like what WWF used to. It might be a little hard to do. Theirs are more leather like. That's not going to end well. I think Jericho landed on the back of his head again.
Oh yeah, he did.
Barbecue says George Animal Steel was an English teacher. He was also a gym teacher, and he had done commercials for Apple back in the day. Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was extremely intelligent. He was a member of Mensa too, if I remember correctly. I mean, you look at George Animal Steel as a character he played on in wrestling, and it, think about the fact that he was a Mensa member. It's just crazy, right?
So who do y'all think's going into that corner first?
Well, like
What was that?
G23 says, usually it backfires, so I'm going to say Jericho.
Yep. I think Jericho's going to go forehead into that exposed buckle.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The forehead.
It's a pay-per-view. Of course he's going to get to the ropes. The first finisher never works in a pay-per-view anymore.
Normally, if you put your hands on the ref, you're done.
Yeah, that used to be the thing. But
I always liked it when they touched the referee in the most slightest way, and the referee would be passed out for the next half hour.
Again, the finisher never works the first time. It's a pay-per-view. Well, that's two finisher type moves for Jericho now. Another code breaker.
He'll kick out of that. Here comes the turnbuckle.
Oh, he elbowed the turnbuckle.
Damn.
Damn it.
That eye looks a little messed up.
Yeah, if that one eye closed, it kind of looked like George the Animal Steel now.
Now, speaking of former English teachers, Hangman Adam Page is a former English teacher. All right. What would you guys rate that match?
I'd probably say 8.2.
All right. What about you, Buck?
That was pretty decent. I'm almost say about an 8.
All right. Kingpin?
Put me down for 5.
You're always so negative. Yeah. I'll go about an 8.
What was wrong with that dude's eye? Did he get like poked in the eye or something like that, or is that his
Yeah.
thing, like squinty
No,
eye?
Jericho kept hitting him in the eye.
Oh, okay. So I guess he was the good guy in that match.
I guess you could say that.
I mean, like, what's the handshake thing all about? Why wouldn't Jericho shake his hand?
Oh, it's a whole story that's been going on between the two of them, where Jericho was saying he didn't respect him and stuff, but if he beat him at the pay per view, Jericho said he would shake his hand and tell him that he respected him, and Jericho backed out on it. So that's what that whole thing was.
So you think before the end of the show, Jericho's going to call him out to the ring and shake his hand, or you think it's just going to stay like that?
Yeah, they'll probably do something with it on Wednesday. Oh, speaking of which, I don't know if you were right in the chat earlier when I was telling Buck, but Tony Khan announced on Wednesday's Dynamite that AEW or he had bought Ring of Honor.
Yeah, I heard you guys talking about that. Was that Jim Ross? Was Jim Ross one of the guys doing the announcing tonight?
Yeah, it's Jim Ross, Excalibur, and Tony Schiavone.
Yeah, I recognized Tony Schiavone. I didn't know who the other guy was, and I'm not a fan of the Jim Ross guy, so you definitely know his voice.
MKJO says he gives it 7. He said aside from the suplex to the ground, it was a little slow, so he says 7. Now this one ought to be good. I don't know why it's with the Bucks and their earrings, but okay. This should definitely be fast paced in this match.
And one dude looked like Wade Barrett. Damn, Jungle Boy wearing shoes this time.
He does.
I thought he was barefooted.
No, he always wears boots. He's not stupid like some of the wrestlers will wear. You may be thinking of Riddle in WWE. He's the one that always
Yeah,
fights
yeah,
barefoot.
that's who I am.
Yeah, MKJ says he can't believe they used the song from Baltimore, Tarzan Boy. Well, the whole thing with Jungle Boy, when he first got into wrestling, he was more of a Tarzan type character. He's changed his character a little bit to where he doesn't exactly dress in like Tarzan and whatnot anymore. So that's why they had that entrance music. It fit the character. At least the name of the song, anyway.
Damn, I heard that one way over here.
Yeah. He is a big guy. Don't let the dinosaur mask fool you. He missed.
Swear it don't look like they stomping too hard.
Yeah, it didn't look.
Okay, so the dudes with the long hair just want to kick the crap out of the Jungle Boy, and the dudes in the gray shorts want to become the champions.
Well, they're tentatively in the same faction. They're they're both kind of members of the elite, so the Bucks are wanting to work together with them to beat up the other team to the point where they can't, respond anymore, kind of thing.
Well, yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, if the long hair dudes pin the guys, do they become the champions?
Yeah, whoever gets the pinfall becomes the champs.
All right, I think I'm catching up now.
And they don't have to pin one of the champions either. They could pin the other team, and they'll win the titles as well. Typical triple threat kind of rule in that.
What's happening, Gary?
Evening, Gary.
Hey Gary, I hope everything went all right.
Whoops. Yeah, it'll probably end that alliance.
Yeah, them both of those teams gonna be fighting, and Jungle Boy and his partner gonna sit back and watch them.
Remember when it was only cruiserweights used to do this kind of moves? For MKJO, there is a kitty cat. This one just decided to come over and climb up on my lap. So there you go. There's your nightly cat shot there, MKJO. Guts to give the people what they want. Oh. Yeah, Defense Status, the wrestling show tonight. The other show was going to be last night, but then I got told that we had to take my son out to celebrate his birthday yesterday, so didn't get to do this week unloaded this week. Did Jim Ross seriously just quote a car auto parts store commercial?
Yes, he did.
Okay,
Yes, he did.
Okay, I wanted to make sure I wasn't hearing things.
Yeah, Jim Ross, man, y'all leave that old man alone. He don't know if he's at a wrestling match or a NASCAR event. He knows he's somewhere.
He thinks he's at a Biden rally.
I thought you thought he was at a swap meet. That couldn't have felt too good. Oh, Oh,
Damn, that was a hell of a flip.
yeah, that couldn't have felt too good.
Nah.
The hell was that? Comes the high low. They almost made a wish. That's one way to get a guy to do a tombstone DDT. I mean, power driver, I guess.
Yeah, there's a lot of good moves in this one.
I'm gonna say 5.5.
I'm gonna give that thing a good 9. There's a lot of good moves in that. Quick ones too.
Oh, and Rich not there.
Oh crap! I got muted again. I was asking everybody what they were giving it, and I figured that since G23 was saying what his rating was, and he heard me. So yeah, but yeah. So what are you giving it, Kingpin?
I'm gonna go ahead and run it on up to about a 9. I'm gonna go 9 with probably an 8 with a bonus point because I usually don't score stuff very high, so that they just got a bonus point. But they did a pretty good job. Kept a lot of really cool moves and kept it entertaining. And I thought that they did the three, like MKJ was talking about there, the three-way match. They did a really good job of keeping all the guys busy.
Yeah, I'll go with that too. That was a really good match. I don't know if I want to go 8.5 or 9, but I mean, neither one of those will be a wrong score. They both. So I'll go 9. I'll be generous. I'll go up to 9 with it. That was a really good match, and like I said before the match started, that one was going to be a lot more involved and high risk moves and more energy to it than the last match was going to. So, the match that was on before that anyway, not necessarily the last match.
So I decided to be the stingy one this time.
Yeah. I had said you're as bad as Kingpin, but again, nobody heard me because I was muted. Usually it's Kingpin that's giving them the low scores like that. This ought to be an interesting ladder match. You got 2 smallish guys and 3 big boys in this one, or the other way around, somewhere around, or 3 and 3. That's what it is. You have 3 of the smaller size guys, and then 3 really big guys, and they're going for the hemorrhoid donut. It's supposed to be a gold ring, but it looks more like a hemorrhoid donut. Now, Christian is probably the 3rd oldest guy competing in this pay-per-view. So should he be in the face of the Revolution, or should it just been a younger guy? Well, that's all well and good, JR. This isn't a TLC match. Not that you can't use chairs and tables in a ladder match because it is an ODQ match. And so.
If somebody doesn't get suplexed on the folded ladder, then this can't be a true ladder match.
Or off the ladder. You know, I guess if somebody Wardlow size tells you to get out of his way, you get out of his way.
Yeah, I was just noticing that. I'm like, dude, I'm not getting out of your way. You go find another turnbuckle. I'm about to punch you in the face. But obviously, that's where the main camera's at.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna be some mighty big boys trying to get up that ladder.
Uh-huh.
The dude looks like Carl Winslow.
I say this, I got my money on this guy. As the first one to suplex somebody off the ladder, he's gonna do it.
How many guys might win it all, Jim? You just said that about the last 3 guys.
Only 4 more.
It's Jim Ross.
Can't stand that guy.
What a tremendous crowd we have on hand here. Sold out tonight in Orlando. And coming up this Wednesday night, we will be in Fort Myers at the First Arena. And we know on Wednesday night, Sammy Guevara will defend the
Who's
TNT
echoing?
Championship against Scorpio Sky. And the winner of that match will
I'm
be
muted.
the man who wins this ladder match here tonight.
Yeah, I'm muted too.
Yeah.
What happened?
I think you were echoing.
Let's be honest about it. Yeah. Nobody in the sports world like ours. Look at this.
Do you hear it now?
No, don't hear it now.
Dan Lambert, the aforementioned.
Nope. There it started again.
It's them. It's not any of us.
Yeah, I got my headphones plugged in, so
That's one way to win a ladder. Try to win a ladder match, I guess.
I mean, why not attempt to do it?
A for effort, right?
I have to say I really enjoyed that move. That was cool.
Yes, he has pockets.
Make sure OSHA's not watching. Climbing a ladder with your hands in your pocket might get you in trouble.
Uh-huh.
Look for the kill switch. Had he hit it, Orange Cat's been wiped out.
Have they ever had a ladder match that ended in like 2 seconds? Like the first guy that got to the ladder climbed it and won?
Not that I know of.
Get it, Hobbs. Fingertips on the brass ring, but Christian Cage. I think the position of the ladder caught him that time, Taz. Yeah, I think you're right. This is dangerous here, guys. Both these men.
Don't turn around, Christian.
That's like a scene from a horror movie, dude. That
Yeah, I was
good.
thinking the same thing. It's like a scene from Halloween or something.
Big man can jump.
Okay, so far this match is getting pretty high ratings for me. This is entertaining.
Oh, ladder matches like this where you got multiple guys are always entertaining.
I don't know.
How often do you get to see somebody use another guy as a weapon against? I mean, that was good. He was slinging that little white dude around and smashing everybody. That was good.
Why did he even come down the ladder? He was up there.
Well, it isn't like Wardlow wasn't going to be able to stop him if he would have kept climbing. So it was like, okay, I'll just come down the ladder and we can go face to face. And the other big guy decides, nope, we're not doing this. These guys are in the same faction. Is he going to do the helicopter? He is going to do the helicopter. You used to be able to do this in the WWE video game with the ladder. Oh.
So I think it would have been a good idea. They shouldn't have went for the crush the balls move. They should have had him drop the ladder, like while that guy was sitting on it or something. Because then after he dropped his balls on it, they couldn't drop it because he'd get hurt. So they had to have the other guy, chop his legs out so he'd sit it down.
Mhm. Oof. So orange is a gimmick? I thought it was a Keller.
I thought it was a fruit.
Patriot.
It's definitely not any of those three.
Well, that's a different way to suplex somebody off the ladder. Oh, I thought he was going to spine buster him onto the ladder. Yeah, Patriot and Dark sat there in the chat. Evening, Patriot.
How you doing, Patriot?
Patriot ask, is it oil, mud, or Jello?
He does that every week.
He mentioned fruit. I didn't know Rob was here.
I know. That's hilarious. I think that fruitcake is hanging out with his New Yorker buddy Val.
Oh, you mean the Russian?
The Slovakian.
No, he's Russian.
He's not Russian. He's Mexican.
No, that's Mario.
I thought he was French.
Well, Mario is Pakistani.
Crashing and burning, and now Mr. Payne.
Here we go. The three big men gonna battle it at the top.
Meanwhile, while those two are fighting, Keith Lee just nonchalantly climbs up the other ladder.
You know something's gonna buckle.
Yeah, the AEW lawyers are sitting there sweating, crapping their pants right now.
I think the orange crush sickle is gonna probably pull it off.
Well, that would probably be the fan favorite to win. The crowd just loves Orange Cassidy.
I see the three big dudes going along the lines of let's whip everybody else's butt because we can, and we'll deal with the rest of that later.
Oh,
Damn, he tossed his ass, didn't he?
Okay, maybe not.
One more run on the big man, but Hobbs' momentum carried him to the outside. Wardlow with the chance. Oh my God. Wardlow's emotions are get the better of him. You're right, JR. He's back in there up that ladder right now. He wants to make sure these big guys are down. You're right. I understand that. But there was opportunity there.
I ain't seen Christian in a while. He's probably at the top of the ladder winning the thing right now.
no, he was just out there when Orange Cassidy got thrown over the top.
Wardlow and Powerhouse Hobbs firing in right hand, firing in kicks to the face of Keith Lee. Every step they take, every move they make is farther away from the ladder.
I thought he was getting ready to break out into a song by the Policeman.
I know, right?
He was already singing commercials for O'Reilly Auto Parts earlier.
Wardlow and
So
Hobbs
bad.
up here on Keith Lee. Keith Lee down. Wardlow and Hobbs. Kind of working as a team here now. Look at this. Yeah, again, it is everything.
Yeah, that was a gimmick ladder. Oof.
And no one's paying attention to what's going on in the ring.
Hey, them guys got up yet?
I was about to say probably not much enough. Anyway,
Yeah, look at
Christian in the ring. Well, perfectly legal in this match.
Who the hell is he?
Danhausen. Uh, Power bomb off the ladder. Onto a ladder.
Isn't that what I called?
No, you said suplex. He wins the hemorrhoid donut.
It does really look like a hemorrhoid donut.
Mm-hmm.
Who's that blonde-haired dude that's in the stands that they keep going to?
Oh, that's Dan Lambert.
Why do I know who Dan Lambert is?
American top team in UFC. Jorge
Okay, so
Masvidal's guy.
okay. So that is Paige Van Sant sitting next to him.
Yes.
Okay, that's what. Okay, I knew that was Paige, but I knew I had seen the dude before, and I just couldn't remember where.
I'm gonna say 7.2.
Buck.
I'm going with a 9 on that one too. That was pretty entertaining.
All right. Kingpin.
I'm gonna run this one about a 6.5. Very entertaining. Lots of cool moves and dangerous stuff with the ladders, but the ladder match with that many people just seems to get too murky. The waters get too muddied up, and I think that takes away from some of the match. But aside from that, it's pretty good.
Yeah, that's kind of why I gave it a 7.2.
Yeah, I would go with an 8 on it. I mean, it was a good match. I've seen better multi-people ladder matches. Last year's version of that match was better. Yeah, we watched that one last year. I think we all gave that one around an 8.5 or 9 last year.
I don't know. The best ladder match was way back in the day with like WWF and the Bob Wire ladder match.
Now, if you want to go way back in WWF, Shawn Michaels versus Razor Ramon for the Intercontinental title is by far probably the best ladder match ever.
MKJO says 7.5, so he was right there with me.
Hey, Kingpin, I found out some pretty good news this week. You know that Doc Washburn, the talk radio host?
Yeah.
He's running for governor for Arkansas.
Nice. That's pretty sweet. The guy that I worked with this weekend is running for the mayor of one of these towns that I live near. Has he got a chance to win, or is that kind of like just a publicity stunt?
Well, he's going up against Sarah Huckabee. Oh, Sarah, what the hell is her last name?
Sanders.
Yeah, Sanders. So it's going to be pretty tight.
Are you talking about Mike Huckabee's daughter?
Yeah.
Yeah, and former press secretary for Donald Trump.
She looked like a train crashed into her, but
Yeah.
I was totally in love with that person. She was the best. Well, it's okay, Lee McEnany, but Sarah Huckabee Sanders was a boss.
Yeah, we got one other guy running. He looked like an Urkel. He's a libertarian. He wears glasses and a bow tie and all that.
Yeah. KJ says he has a belt and suspenders on. Yeah, he wants to make sure his pants don't fall down. Come on. Yeah, it's professional wrestling. You never know who's going to run up behind you and try and pants you.
Hey, whatever happened to that guy who used to wrestle, Cowboy James Storm? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Last I saw, he was in NWA. And not with Dr. Dre and Nice.
I was going to say, wasn't that a rap group back in the early 90s?
Well, it was a wrestling organization before that.
That was one of the best, too.
Okay, you know she's gonna be bad when she's out of Brazil.
When did white girls start coming from Brazil?
Just cleared the 1 year mark.
Oh, she's Brazilian when you hear her talk. She's got that Brazilian accent.
Like in real life or just the character?
Yeah, real life. She's from Brazil.
Wait a second. Is this wrestler? Oh, okay. This is women. So I was about to say, if the guy playing the guitar is wrestling, that's who I'm rooting for.
Right?
Or Mortal Kombat character, one of the two.
Yeah, more. I would say definitely more a Mortal Kombat character than a superhero.
Yeah. They should just let dude wail for the rest of the pay-per-view. He's rock. Yeah, Jim Ross, shut up and let him play the guitar for the rest of the event.
Yeah, I'd rather hear him play guitar than Jim Ross talk. That's for damn sure.
You notice you only hear the feedback when Jim Ross is talking?
So are you saying that the stream is protesting Jim Ross?
It should be.
Yeah. But I mean, if you actually pay attention, you only hear that feedback when Jim Ross talks.
That Brazilian girl's cute. I find that black chick pretty sexy. I wouldn't go as far as to say she's hot, but she's pretty sexy.
Neither one of these girls have anything on compared to Cupcake.
Or Paige Van Zandt.
I mean, think about Misha Cupcake Tate.
Oh yeah. Come on, yeah. No, Misha blows both these girls out of the water by far.
Did you see that Misha just won Big Brother?
No, I didn't even know. My friend's mom likes to watch that show. She talks about it all the time, but I've never even seen it. I didn't even know she was on it.
Yep. When I knew Misha Cupcake Tate was going to be in, I'm like, yep, I'm watching that.
Misha's like where every woman should want to be because she's got plenty of fitness, plenty of muscle tone, but she's still got plenty of woman left in her.
She's from Washington too.
Dang.
Oh no, it's dead. Just spun around the swinging DDT. All mental lapse there by Ty Conti. Good opportunity there. Paige Van Zandt. Oh, Paige Van Zandt. Oh, over here. Van Zandt dry on the competition.
Oh no, Paige. No, Paige, don't do that, Paige. Oh gosh, Paige, don't do that.
Conti up to the top. She gets her footing and she wipes out Smart Mark Sterling.
He must not be that smart.
Anna Jay. Oh my. Anna just got launched to that table with a pump kick. That was a little bit of a deep shot there, fellas. They wasn't expecting that. No, she was cheering on her best friend. Ty Conti that face first.
He shouldn't have been doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Mark, walking at it. And again, Conti, once they kick, Jake's arm got in the way.
Why does that white girl have all that stuff painted on her face? Is that her gimmick or is that just for...
I have no idea. She normally does not do that. Oh, wow.
That's not a receipt. That's a receipt, Tony. Aubrey Edwards didn't see it. Two balls, but it still wasn't enough. Still chair to the face, not today.
She's the hottest one. Who's that girl?
That's Anna Jay.
Is she a wrestler or is she just...
Yeah, she's a wrestler.
Wednesday, May 11th at PBS Arena. Tickets are on sale right now at EWTX.
No. Eddie Guerrero was much better at delivering a frog splash. This looked more like a frog flop.
Somebody should hook a figure 4.
Nope.
perfect inside the
So
ring.
did she mow through all the other opponents pretty much with no problem at all?
Huh?
Is this like her first challenging match, or
Yeah, it's the first time they've ever done a match with her where she was challenged.
so you think that means she's going to lose the title soon?
I don't know. Honestly. Personally, I don't think she's that good. That was probably her best match.
It was pretty interesting and entertaining. There were some good moves, but I think it's a 4.
Very Buck, what do you think?
I'm gonna give it about a 4.5. Didn't really have much in it.
All right. Kingpin?
Yeah, I'm going to roll with a 4. Pretty high. One of the big problems that the women have is like when they miss the real close pin, the oh my gosh face. They hold it too long and over dramatize it too much. Where the guys kind of oh my gosh and then get back at it, or oh I'm still hurting kind of thing. So the women need to get better at that. Plus it was kind of dull, but I'm gonna go a solid 4. Jason said he's 20 minutes away.
MKJO says 4.5. That kept him interested. I'm gonna probably go around 4.5 too. I mean, like I said, that was Jade Cargill's best match. And if you watch her other matches, she is extremely green. Not just her hair. You know, her ability in the ring and stuff is not that good. I mean, that frog splash, she totally screwed that up. She didn't pull it off right. I mean, she had managed to hit the target fully this time. I mean, when I've seen her try and do a moonsault and completely miss. So
that frog splash looked kind of like a half frog splash, half Fosbury flop.
Yeah. Well, no, because she would have had to have landed on her back if it was a Fosbury flop. But yeah, I mean, it looked like the kid who tries to do a flip into the pool and doesn't rotate and just lands on his belly. Does a belly whopper or whatever you want to call it. Yeah. it's exactly what she looked like.
I think she would have been better in that ladder match with the other powerhouses.
So before this match even starts, I'm picking CM Punk because this guy thinks he's all arrogant and crap.
Well, this guy's got talent. He's actually pretty damn good.
I'm gonna go ahead and call it right now. If they make Paige Van Sant a wrestler, she's gonna be terrible.
Okay. I will be right back.
Okay.
Paige is athletic, and Paige, obviously is pretty talented fighter. But a girl her size is gonna have to do them flips and stuff like that. And I don't think that she's a gymnast. She's flexible and she can kick her leg over her head and all that, but I don't know if she's going to be able to handle doing backflips off the top rope to the outside of the ring.
Yeah, depends on how they decide to book her if she joins. I mean, not everybody. Excuse me. Not all the females in AEW are doing backflips and like whatnot. So it'd be interesting to see how they would book her if she were to join in. So, yeah, this ought to be interesting because this is going old school, dog collar match and whatnot. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get this out here right now. Dog collar match, gay. Instantly losing 2
Oh, no, dude. You got to go back and watch some of the old dog collar matches between Roddy Piper and Greg Valentine back in the day. They were brutal matches.
Roddy Piper and Greg Valentine were stone cold men. These guys are like, look at him. Let's see a Punk, man. Come on. He probably wears a dog collar when he's filming his wife's boyfriend.
Oh, there's nothing cool about CM Punk now because he changed his theme song. Call It a Personality is a much better song.
What the hell is he wearing? His mother's tablecloth?
I don't know. To say I'm not a CM Punk fan will be an understatement.
Rich, we all know you cried when he come back.
No, I rolled my eyes and say, "Oh my God, not him." I always thought CM Punk was overrated.
Why'd they make such a big chain?
So that you can whip
Oh,
your
no.
opponent with it.
I was thinking it should have been a little bit shorter.
Yeah.
Is that the noise that you keep hearing? Did you just hear that noise?
Well, I just heard a wild truck go by outside. Is what I heard. So
Yeah, I heard it.
Yeah, it only happens when Jim Ross is talking. G23 is right.
yeah, but at the same time, Jim Ross was talking. Some idiot that has the semi exhaust pipes on his pickup truck went by. So I didn't know if you guys heard that over my microphone or not. So I didn't know if that's what you were talking about or.
I didn't hear it. I just got back right as you were starting to say something about the exhaust.
So who's going to bleed first?
I don't think you see any blood in this one.
Tell you what, anybody who ever tells you wrestling's fake, ask them if you can do that to them.
Yeah, right.
You know, whenever we start, now I guess the matches, they're going to start doing that, whipping each other with that chain. I bet you that hurts every single time.
Buck, if nobody bleeds in this match, it'll be the first dog collar match I've ever seen where somebody didn't. I don't think I can remember a dog collar match where at least one of the guys wasn't bleeding by the end of it.
That's not paint on his back, ladies and
No,
gentlemen.
that's not. Oh, a brutal one, injury-wise, was when Cody Rhodes went through a burning table on Dynamite the one week. His back was all tore up for weeks after that.
He's bleeding.
Yep.
It looked like he's bleeding pretty good.
Hey, man, watch your mouth. Hey, you hear that filth coming out of that guy's mouth?
Yeah, it ain't the first time tonight.
How about you tell these people you don't care about them? How about you tell these people you want to quit? Just like you quit on me! Say it! Say it! Eat shit, Max. Well, like
I'll let her try to sleep with me. If she can't, then
There's a reason why wrestlers always bleed from the head. It bleeds a lot. It looks worse than what it is.
Oh no, that last one was across the kidneys.
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't across the spine. That was straight to the kidney.
Yeah.
Yeah, those fingers are broke, I bet. Well, the ref just told him if he gets to the bottom rope, it doesn't matter. There's no DQ. That just shows Jim Ross doesn't pay attention to what he's watching. Do you think he's going to come back out all bloody now?
Yeah, he probably went underneath the ring to Blade.
Yeah.
I remember when the announcer's table used to be right there at ringside.
Mm-hmm. Well, WWE, it still is. New Japan, it is too. Impact does that. They have the table right there. So.
I think it's just like that because this is a pay-per-view.
No. AEW doesn't have the announce table next to the ring. They do like WCW did with Nitro. Yeah, we all know that that's the hardest part of the ring, but his knee came down on the corner of that too, which makes it worse. Yeah, being a dumbass and yelling best in the world before jumping probably didn't help either. Thumbtacks.
Yep. He's going to get it power bombed right into that.
What's that got to do with anything? The chain broke. Ow. Go to sleep and get woke back up by the tax?
Oh, it popped me off at the ring.
I think that the CDC would not approve of that.
No.
Mercifully, the bloody brawl is loose.
They absolutely would not have approved of that. Of course, I don't think they would have approved of how bloody that ring is either, for that matter. Somebody put a sock in Jim Ross's mouth. I'm trying to hear the song, not him. Okay, that's enough of Jim Ross for now. So, what are we giving that one?
I think I'm gonna go with a 7. Should have had some more tax in it.
That ring was full of tacks, Buck. Why do you think they're going to fit in one of those little baggies?
No, man, you look like you had 2 bags out there. Should have opened both of them up because they fell into it, and all both of them had 3 of them in the bag.
Jason was here temporarily. So, what about you, G23?
You know, before it started, I said CM Punk was going to win this, and I think I'm going to go 6.8.
Kingpin?
I'm gonna have to go with like a 4.5. Really, not really a very good match at all. There's a couple entertaining, like funny stuff that happened and cool stuff, but not very good.
All right. I'm going to deduct a point because CM Punk won. So I'm going to go with a 6. It would have got a 7 if Punk would have lost.
You out there, Jason?
Yep. Trying to get set up, man.
Very good.
Did you get the new computer set up yet?
Yeah, that's what I'm messing with right now, man. Had to go find Gmail and everything, hook up headphones. But I just logged in, everything's doing fine.
That's cool.
Trying to adjust some double screens here so I can see.
Mm-hmm.
You have to put your channel icon back up on StreamYard, apparently.
Yeah, I have to figure out how to do that.
What, to do your logo?
Yeah.
Click the add icon. If you click in the either like the
Yeah.
3 dots by your name, or you can click on the actual
Yeah.
image, and it should be able to add it back in.
Yeah, but I don't have it saved on this computer.
Do you have it in your emails?
No.
Go over to your channel and you go over to your channel and save it to your right click and save to your computer.
We'll get that in the next couple days.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that sounds like a lot of work.
That is a new belt. I think that was the last time these two faced each other was that lights out match where they beat the hell out of each other. And even Kingpin admitted to liking that match. Because the ref is deaf, Jim Ross. Come on. The ref can't hear what's going on behind him.
Quit pulling hair.
Yeah, she's a heel champion. She doesn't care if she gets disqualified. She keeps her title if she gets disqualified.
Hell, the ref already counted to 5. Once you get to 5, you're supposed to be disqualified, ain't you?
It's supposed to be.
Man, those are pretty sad punches.
That's been through the whole show.
Oh, that was pretty good.
You don't say. Whenever guess that, Jim Ross.
I don't know. It's kind of weak, you know.
Yeah, extra weak.
Where's the Boston Crab?
You got the Boston Crab in the very first match. I mean, come on.
Did she just punch her in her toes?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, she did.
Yeah.
I'm surprised she survived the knuckles to the toes.
Right? That should have been clearly a finishing move.
27 countries banned that move.
The boot punch.
It's almost as deadly as the heart punch. Come on.
I'm saving a punch in the face for Jim Ross for every time he said doctor.
Well, she is a doctor.
I get it. Ben Shapiro's wife's a doctor, and he says it every 5 seconds. Jill Biden's a
Yeah, I know.
doctor, and everybody on the planet's forced to say that now. So you don't have to call her Dr. Baker every single time. Jim Ross sucks.
Well, Jim Ross is going to, so. It should be a drinking game during a Britt Baker match.
Jim Ross says everything twice.
It should be a punch in the face match. Every time he says doctor, we need to punch him in his face.
And then you got to take a drink. It's a punch match. You got to throw a punch and take a swig of punch.
Okay, there we go. I like that.
I don't believe this. A beautiful wrestling match ended like that? Are you kidding me? Oh!
That's
Well,
twice
sometimes
now.
that-
Somebody's been hit in the face with the championship belt and kicked out afterwards.
Yeah, they treat those belts like they're what's that stuff? Super kryptonite.
But she may be forced to put Baker hammer it down with those elbows.
It's a low down dirty shame.
Oh! think she hurt herself doing it. Yep, precisely like this.
Well, obviously that's what the champion needed because she tapped out.
I just want to know how many times they're going to change the women's championship belt. That's the third one in 3 years now.
Well, they keep busting people's heads into it, Rich.
Oh, is that the problem? Okay. So what are we going to give that one? We'll start with UG23.
3.2.
All right. Buck?
I'm going with a 6.5.
Kingpin?
So we're down for a 1.5.
Jason?
Well, that was a pretty disappointing match, man. I can't believe I rushed home to see that. That was pretty lame. I thought the 5-fingered toe punch was pretty good, but that was pretty lame. They weren't putting much effort into it. They need to step up their game. So, man, I hate to go that low, but I got to give this one a 1.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go with a 4. They're a lights out match that even Kingpin said was good back a year ago when that happened. Was a much better match. This one just wasn't. It was meh. So,
Who was the girl there interfering? Raven or something?
Rebel, and
Rebel?
the other one was Jamie Hayter.
Yeah, that was like the best part of the match.
And KGO says 3, too many girl punches and not enough tacks.
Yes, you got to love the tax.
I didn't know Matthew McConaughey started wrestling.
All right. If this were a no DQ match, you could definitely say you would see tax in this one, but it's not. But you still might see some blood.
I'd love to hear like a behind the scenes deal, like when the Moxley guy was coming in the ring and the referee was pretending to hold the other guy back. like what that conversation was like.
Oh, where do you want to go for
Be
dinner
like,
after
hey,
this?
how's your kids doing? Did they how'd football go this season for your kids?
No, his kids are too little to play football.
Yeah, I'll be right back in a minute.
World champion.
The crowd's yelling, "We want violence."
Yep, they're already chanting. We need to see STF into the torture rack.
Uh-huh.
Does anyone even do the torture rack anymore?
Only as a setup to a different move. No, it's not. Brian Danielson's a vegan. He ain't going to use leather.
It's pleather.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, economically, I mean, if I'm your accountant and I catch you buying leather boots, then we're gonna have a meeting Monday morning because you're spending too much money on costume equipment.
Definitely better striking in this match.
And no one's going to be home. Oh, the ref's kind of dancing.
Yeah, if you watch him, he's been getting into this match.
Down right hand.
Mm-hmm. Well, that'll change things.
Double DQ. They're gonna get counted out.
Yeah, get off the hair. That's the only rule being broken here, ref.
He,
Both men had
he
the
said
same
4 to
idea in mind.
go.
They used the point of the elbow. And Moxley, oh, that's a mighty gash on the head of Moxley. Those headbutts did help. But
Wow, this got bloody.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I said you might not see tax, but you probably see blood. Well, there it is.
Bring out the tax. We want the
Yeah.
tax.
And Devon, get the tax. That don't have the same ring to it as Devon, get the tables, does it?
So who's gonna call for Warlord to come down and bring something?
Uh-huh.
I'm stunned. My God.
Those
That's
kicks
kind of
don't
new.
really have anything behind it.
That was an interesting way to get out of the triangle.
Calling for help.
Get the jobbers and security outfits out here quick. William Regal.
It looked like he's getting ready to cry.
They're going to jump in.
This is an absolute stunning moment.
Is it Regal or Rudolph?
He does got the blood on his nose.
And we just seen a new tag team form. They bled together, they fought together, and now will they team for it together? I'll tell you what, I know what we did see. We saw one hell of a match. One hell of a victory for Jon Moxley. But something tells me the story is far from over.
All right, what are we going to give that one?
I'll go about a 5.
3-2.
I'm gonna go with a 7.
Yeah, I'm gonna best G23 and go with the 3.
I'm going 7.5.
Boys are generous.
Now, I know the story behind it. You guys don't. That's, there was a story to this.
So does he? You never did answer my question. What do you mean by there's 4 more? Are there 4 more matches to go?
Not that I can think of. I can only think of one more. Unless I'm forgetting something. Ooh, who's Shivani reading now?
How about that? William Regal, are you kidding me? All right. Then we'll remind you that Dynamite comes up Wednesday live. We'll be in Fort Myers in Estero, Florida at the Hertz Arena and live on TBS. These matches have been signed for the TNT Championship. The champion, Sandy Guevara, who you're going to see here in just a minute, will defend against Scorpio Sky. It's the title against the street. The Sky is not lost in a year. In addition, we will have a number one contenders match as the new number one contender in the women's division. Layla Hurst will take
I think I got the wrong graphic on the screen. There we go.
Who's that on the end?
Oh, yeah, I forgot about this match. So, I was thinking we were at the main event. I forgot about this one.
Shouldn't that screen be showing pesos instead of dollars?
No, the dollars are for Matt Hardy.
I'm gonna have to bail out.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna leave my predictions. I'm gonna take Paige Van Sant with her little black tape bra that she's wearing tonight. Her and that other dude are gonna get involved before the end of the night. That's my prediction.
Uh-huh.
All right, man. You have a good one, man. Take care.
Take
Have a
care.
good one,
Kingpin.
Kingpin.
Later, Kingpin.
Yeah, this is running long. Pay-per-views are usually over by 11.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a second here while they're just walking out.
Oh, yeah. Sting is older than Gary and still wrestling. Let that sink in. What the hell is the point of this?
Damn, I thought he had a leaf blower.
That was the kind of stupidity you expect to see in WWE. That's what you get. Turn your back on your opponent and instead beat up the assistant, and you get hit with a steel chair.
That looked like it would hurt.
Yeah, that was. Well, really, JR, I would never guessed that this wasn't flag football. We need more tax. We can have tax in this match.
You know, Sting's just missing his black baseball bat.
Oh, he still carries that around. I wouldn't be surprised if there's one hidden under the ring.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say the same thing.
I'm just waiting for the thumbtacks. This match can have thumbtacks.
They need to have another cameraman, an extra one. That's pretty good right there.
Trying to break down the barricade with Darby's head.
What is that thing they're climbing on there?
Just a decoration. Part of
Kind of
the
looks
set.
like a skateboard ramp.
Oh, she's going to Spanish fly off the top of that thing through the table.
Ooh.
Well, at least he did land on top of him.
Dang.
That's definitely a 3 count. But since not in the ring, it don't count, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's not a false count anywhere or a street fight, so it doesn't count.
They're trying to build something.
What the hell did he hit him with?
Looked like a plastic base for the trash cans or something. You think Matt Hardy's going to go off that railing?
Oh yeah, he's gonna be power bombed.
Oh, he's going off the table. Somebody is.
And now we know why they were building the Tower of Tables.
You're never too old to fly.
Oh.
His old ass just went diving.
Oh.
Look like one of them dogs that jump off in the swimming pool, you know? See how far they get?
Well, he did land a frog splash.
He's got his hair all fluffed up there. He's kind of got the dog look going, man.
Darby's like, what the hell? It's the first time anybody's been in the goddamn ring.
Yeah. Sit down, rest yourself.
He missed.
Yeah, the only thing hit him was his arm. Yeah, where is his partner at? I ain't seen him but a
Partners.
couple times.
Yeah, I didn't even know they were
There's
Yeah,
still
Sammy.
there
there.
he is. Oh yeah, that's right. He's the one that fell off, jumped off that thing up there. Yeah.
Yeah. And Sting's probably still in those broken tables somewhere. He didn't try. He did.
Who's the chick up there on the end?
That's Paige Van Zant. She's a former UFC fighter. Hey, they found Sting and got him back in the ring.
We
The only
won,
thing they didn't
Grandpa.
have was thumbtacks.
Sting just ain't right unless he got that bat in his hand.
Sting ain't right till he gets a haircut.
All right. So, what are we going to give that insanity?
I like that one a little bit better, man. I'll go like 7.5 on that. That big drop that dude jumped from the outside there, that dude through the tables, man, that was a fast flip, and they were moving when they hit that table. That was a good one. And Sting's little belly flopper, man, that was pretty funny.
All right, Buck.
I'm gonna go ahead and give that a 8. And that was pretty entertaining all the way through. It was action all the way through it.
All right.
Yeah, I think definitely it was had a good action, good tables being broken, and everything. And I think I'm a 7.8.
Yeah, I'm going to go 8.5 on that one. MKJO is saying 5 just for all the tables that got broken. Yeah, there were that match was hard on those tables. Rest in peace to all the tables.
The Office Depot match.
Yeah, we got the main event. What the hell is he wearing?
I'll be right back.
Did he get that at Comic-Con?
It's entirely possible.
Thought he got it at Dick's.
There's just something wrong with a grown man wearing something like that. If it was-
Mystic's out in the crowd. She just jumped in.
Hey, Mystic, how you doing, honey?
Well, she's back anyway. She was there earlier. JR, never do that again.
And then you got a wannabe stripper walking down.
No, he's a cowboy.
He's a rainbow cowboy.
Brokeback Cowboy.
I guess that's not really rainbows. It's somehow worse.
Kind of looks like a LGB 5,000,000,003 or whatever they're being called
I have no
now.
idea what's with that. I have no idea what the deal with that is. Not you, Stacy. You offended Stacy. She thinks you're calling her a stripper.
Yeah, the wannabe Brokeback Cowboy is gonna have to be giving up his title.
There is a story to that outfit. That outfit was made for him by the Dark Order, who are a bunch of. They're like a comedy stable. The crowd's just yelling, "Let's go at him." Which one? They can't make up their mind. Is that what's going on here? So they're just going to chant for both of them at the same time?
Well, hello, Stan, and thanks for stopping by.
Evening, sir. See, even JR saying it's good to see you.
How you doing, Stan?
Good to see you, buddy.
Ooh. That's not the first time that's happened to Adam Cole. Anytime he asks somebody, "What do you got?" knocked on his ass. it's just a thing. Now, what did that guardrail do to him that he's got to beat it up? Is there a chiropractor in the house?
I think they got a dentist.
Yeah. Adam Cole's girlfriend, in fact.
There you go. That's good for business. He'll knock your teeth out and she'll fix it. Make
Yeah,
money both
exactly.
ways.
Yep, that's a win-win situation.
So if he can win this match, him and his wife will have a belt, huh?
Yeah, something like that.
He just slapped the words right out of his mouth.
Every time he starts smack talking, he gets hit. You think he would learn by now? It's like Ric Flair going to the top rope. Oof.
Tasted that boot right good.
Uh-huh. Oh,
Ooh, boy. I at least knocked the air out of you.
yeah. Having smacked my back on something like that before, I feel it every time I see one of the wrestlers take that power bomb like that.
See, you can whip your head back, man. His head hit the mat, too.
Uh, yeah, it's still on, Gary. It's almost over. They're at the main event now.
Hey, Gizzard.
Yeah, you'd think the baby faces would learn not to do that by now. Yeah, for more side story on this match, both these guys are former members of the Bullet Club. One's a former member of the Elite, and the other one's a current member of the Elite.
When will they learn that them damn super kicks only work on TV, not pay per view?
Well, that depends on who's doing it.
Trying to copy from the Heartbreak Kid.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's one finisher. The crowd started by cheering "This is awesome" and then changed to "This is Adam." I don't even know what you would call that. Other than not feeling too good when you hit the mat.
Cheaters.
Ooh. That'll increase your chiropractor bill right there. Might need a dentist too. Might knock his teeth loose. You don't say, JR. Yeah. Dang, he hit him with 2 finishers back to back, and he still kicked out. It is a pay-per-view. Oh. Referee, what are you clowns doing? Put him through the table. Oh. Yeah, that had to hurt his knee.
Yeah, that didn't look very good, man. That was like
Yeah.
all on your knees.
I guess the finger to the ring works.
Yeah, if you got to touch the rope, you're out of bounds.
Yeah, he better
No,
call the dentist.
that was gum. He chews gum.
I'm sure the rest of them might got to be loose.
Yeah, I'm not saying the rest of the teeth aren't loose, but that was probably his gum that went flying. That was too big to be a tooth. Oh,
Should that not have been a disqualifier for using the belt?
yeah, you think, but other people have used the ring attire for things like that before and not been disqualified. So it's not like there wasn't a precedent for him not being disqualified. And if he was disqualified, he'd retain the title anyway.
So I'm gonna give that last one a 2.3.
2.3. You didn't like it?
I think he's compensating for Kingpin not being here anymore. What do you say, Buck?
I'm gonna give that a 9. Pretty close to a 9.5. That's pretty exciting all the way through it.
Yeah. What about you, Jason?
I'll give it a 7.5. I would have given it an 8, but there was just too many kicks in it. Seemed like all they were doing was some kicks, but a couple of them sounded like some good jaw slappers. But so many finishing moves, nobody getting pinned. It was pretty good. Did you just rob him while he was knocked out?
No, he shook his hand.
He just found his teeth and put his teeth back in his hand.
Yeah, I'm gonna give that one a 9. So I was waiting to see if there was gonna be some kind of angle, but there wasn't. All right, that's that pay-per-view in the books.
So what kind of rating we gonna give overall?
Let's start with G23. What overall rating for the whole show?
Yeah.
Probably 7.
All right. MKGO says an 8 for the last match, by the way. About you, Jason?
Well, for what I saw, I'll be completely fair. I'll sum it all up with like a 5.5.
Buck?
Yeah, I'm going to go with MKJO on this one. Give it an 8 overall rating.
Yeah, I was gonna say 8.5.
Yeah, but I could hear it when I was driving. I missed the ladder matches and
Yeah,
some other girls' matches and stuff.
that triple threat tag team match. You missed that. That was good.
Yeah, so if I'd seen more, my score would probably reflect the others. 7.5, 8, somewhere.
Hmm.
For
Yeah,
what
and
I
you missed.
saw, I'll go 5.5. Yeah.
Yeah, you missed the pre-show too. They had 3 matches this time on the pre-show. WWE, if you remember back the last one of theirs we watched, they didn't have a single match on the pre-show.
Yeah, they
that
didn't,
was
did
weird.
they?
But you can go back and watch the pre-show. They'll either have it up on a Bleacher Report where you can watch the pre-show, or the AEW will sometimes put it on YouTube as well. So if you want to check out the pre-show, you can always go back and do that. Yeah, it was 5-hour pay-per-view, Moo. That ran long.
Hey, Moo, how's it going, buddy?
Not as long as the next pay-per-view. The next pay-per-view is going to be 2 nights.
Oh, yeah, when's that coming up?
Oh, yeah, that's in April, ain't it?
Yeah, beginning of April, WrestleMania. I think that's the next one. I don't think there's anything before that.
Yeah, well, this worked out pretty good for me. I could see the matches and stuff now. This new computer, I just like split the screen and put the chat and the talk on one side and the wrestling on the other.
Yeah, that's what I do on my monitor. I'll have like the chat and then the feed. I tried getting the feed to fit all the way in the box on StreamYard, but you can't do custom zoom. You can like do to the zoom as to what they let you zoom it. And the most I could get it was as big as what it was there in that box. If I'd have did it any,
I was able to do full screen.
Well, yeah, you can full screen it, but I mean, if to where you didn't have any of that white border, I couldn't get it any bigger. The feed itself to be any bigger from Bleacher Report. Because if I did, then it would cut off part of the screen. I have the page at 250 zoom to get it to where it was as big as what it was. Because if I did it at 100%, it would have been a little teeny tiny little box and you wouldn't have been able to see anything. And, you know, my putting that on a full screen from Bleacher Report would have made it a pain in the neck to try and do the stream from, because having to let people in and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, boys, I'm gonna hop off here. It's getting late. I worked all the way till I got here.
Yep, I was about to say, I think it's time to call it a night for this week. Any comments or anything you want to say before we get out of here, G23?
March 26th, I'll have Mike from Walk the Talk America on my panel to discuss that, and I'll probably have Mario Mosen on the same live stream. But thanks for the invite.
Yep. If you want in on WrestleMania or anything, just let me know and I'll send you an invite for that one too. That's going to be 2 nights. That's going to be Saturday and Sunday. So I mean, you'll have your show on Saturday, but you're always welcome to come in and watch the Sunday night. Half of that if you want.
Yeah, MK Joe's taking off, man. Good to see you out there for another one of these.
Yeah, I gotta go take a shower and get ready to head to bed for work in the morning.
What about you, Jason? Anything you want to say before we get out of here?
No, just glad I could catch the end of it here, man. Good to see everybody. Been missing YouTube for a while, man. But, glad to be back for the attack.
Yep. What about you, Buck?
Thanks everybody coming out, and thanks for the invite. And we
No problem.
see y'all on the next one.
Yeah, thank you to Buck. Everybody owes Buck a round of applause. He paid for this so that we can watch it. So everybody,
Oh, nice, Buck. Thanks, man.
Well, thank you, Buck.
Yeah, Kingpin got the last one, so I guess I get this one.
and on that note, we will leave you with our outro for this show, and we will catch you next weekend.
You guys are probably really scared right now, and I understand that completely. But I get the better of the deal, and even though it's 3 versus 2, you guys are outnumbered because we're better than you guys. Yeah, we are. We're legends in our own mind compared to you guys. Even though you guys got the egos, we have got the wrestling skill. And this guy right here, we're the Space Cowboys.